Hello. How are we doing? Happy Saturday. We finished Heavensward last night. Outfit? Sand, I'm scamming you. Sand, I'm scamming you so hard. It's just the top. It's just the top. I'm in pajamas. I'm in pajamas. It's a scam. It's a scam outfit. No girl, welcome in. Zanmei, hello. You're half asleep, but I appreciate you being here. Joe's welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. And I Pint, thank you for the lurk and for the salt vault. And Callow, hello, thank you for popping in too. Joe's, it's good to see you. It's good to see everybody. This reminds me, I was very disoriented when on my commute home I hear my Spotify DJ go, here's a couple of songs that sound kind of similar to that you've been loving recently. And it was a K-pop song and then Red Pepper Jelly. Red Pepper Jelly is secretly my K-pop song, you're right. When we wrote Red Pepper Jelly, we were like, hey, let's write a K-pop song. That was the goal. Spotify DJ caught us out. It's K-pop for the girlies. Yeah, listen. The girlies want K-pop that's got fucking ridiculous drums. So we finished Heavensward last night. We still have the patch quest to go. But we finished Heavensward last night. And then I spent 2 hours doing a raid series to kill time. And trolling the shit out of the plot. And it was very fun, actually. How did I find it? The end of Heavensward was very good. Reflecting back... Saren, hello. I have to look back at that clip from last night, and Saren, I feel like I should show it to you as well. We'll probably do that before we start 6 today. Because, Saren, you were on mute, and you just popped in while you were out with your friends, so you don't realize, but your entrance, you entered and fired off your entrance theme in the middle of a cutscene, but the timing could not have been more perfect. Your timing could not have been more perfect. It was phenomenal. It was phenomenal. Normally I would have been like, oh no, music ruining a cutscene, but you enhanced it so well, and I will show it to you later because it's very good. We did get a clip of it. How am I liking the music of Alexander? I loved the music of the Alexander quests. I mean, that was the whole reason why we did it, because I knew the one song I knew the one song from the series because Pella had showed it to me before, and I think there's a mount you can get that plays the song. The like forward and backward song, the forward and backward and forward, and I like it, and it also made me laugh a whole lot. So I was just like, when I was told this is the series that has the forward and backward song, I was like, yes, okay, fine. We have an hour and a half to kill on stream. Let's do it. Yo, Coin, welcome in. It was totally on purpose. I was 100% aware of what was going on. I believe you. I believe you fully. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. We are getting we're getting back into FF6 today, and more specifically, we're gonna grind and hopefully beat Ultima Weapon. It was honestly too well timed to be a coincidence. It was really good. I'm looking for the clip right now. Because it was so fucking funny. I think this is it. Yep, found it. Cool. I found it. Let me just get this on the big monitor. All right. Chrome audio on, please. So, okay. Oh, yeah, I guess I can get rid of this copy of Oriange. There we go. We don't need him anymore. So, Saren, when you came in, this is what happened. And it's so fucking funny. Am I muted? Why is it muted? It literally wasn't muted 10 seconds ago. Give me a sec, y'all.
That's objective.
Give me a sec, y'all. It literally wasn't muted. I listened to it and it wasn't muted, and now it's muted. Why did that happen? Go. Wait, Saren, that was fucking incredible timing. Like, it's so good. Like, holy shit. Just big boss battle time. Wait, Saren, that was fucking incredible timing. It's everything we needed it to be. Like, can't beat that, honestly. Cannot beat that, honestly. Yeah. So, I forget who it was, but the Shania entrance would have been even better. Oh, let's go, girls. That is Tom. Tom lives on the other side of the world, so unfortunately can't often make it to Assault stream. But if that had happened, I would have shat a brick, actually. But that was just like impeccable timing. It was so good. But to answer the question, I really did enjoy, I enjoyed the raid series. The music was great. We kind of just melted all the raids. Because we were doing it unsynced, so I just kind of stood there and watched everything get disintegrated in real time. But the music was great, and it was a good way to kill the rest of the stream, honestly. It was a good way to kill it. So, what does this mean for us now? It does mean we've made a small change to the games list, and I'm going to show you what that small change is if you haven't already noticed it. The small change is this. Before, on the games to play, we had community choice, and then streamer's choice, right? Because we were doing multiple games at a time. Now, that is not the case. So what we have here is what we're currently playing, which is now Final Fantasy VI until we finish it. That says 11. I need to fix that. Hi, Cat. Hello, Cat. Good to see you. So now, instead of that, we have currently playing and then what's up next, as well as what we're doing on the weekend bonus streams. If there is anything specific we're doing on the weekend bonus streams, this is probably just going to say whatever I want for the next little while. Nice top. Thank you. This one is a top. This one is a top. I'm still in pajama pants. I'm still in pajama pants because I was very lazy, but I figured I would put on something nice. Since you can really only see me from the waist up anyway. We just look nice from here. It's pretty and fuck pants. Agreed. I wear pants as a social contractual obligation almost exclusively. But yeah, so currently playing Final Fantasy VI, and we're gonna do that till we beat it. After that, as we said before, it's the Final Fantasy XIV patch quests. The bonus stream, we do whatever the fuck we want. Which today is 6, because I would like to get through it. And then we have our on deck. So we've got Mass Effect 3 is on deck next. The next game that we decide on the shortlist goes in rank 2. Then we have Amnesia Bunker. Because I said we would do it, even though it's going to be a bit later than we expected. I did promise we'd play it. So Amnesia the Bunker will still get played. And then after that is Baldur's Gate Act 1, which is actually just a fill-in from my list. So the way that I'm going to start doing things for the games that are on deck is we're going to rotate a game from my list, a game from the long list, and then a game from the short list. And we're going to do it in that rotation. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then there's still space on deck for other games should we have like a stream goal we set or something like that. So that way, there's no way anything gets lost. There's no way anything gets forgotten about. And people know what's coming and when it's coming. And the other thing that I made sure people understood was even if we're not doing a marble race because it's not time to pick the next game off the list yet, I am going to award marbles to games every time we finish a game. So when we rolled credits last night, I did give marbles to the top 5 in both lists. So there's still value in getting games in the top 5 of the game list, even when we're not doing a race at the end of that game. Because you can just increase the chances for the games you like when it is time to do the race. So there's always value in messing with the games list. There's always a reason to try and keep your games in the top 5. So that's how we're gonna handle that. That's how we're gonna handle that. And yeah, as for today, today's plan is pretty straightforward and simple. We are going to finish the grinding, hopefully. I think we should. I don't think I have that much more grinding to do, so that we have a strong enough team to beat Ultima Dragon or Ultima Weapon. And then hopefully get to the part that we're actually trying to get to, which I think is punching Kefka in the dick again, because he's doing evil shit. Because I'm still convinced there's one more backstabbing to go. Welcome in, Pella. So fun thing I realized, I'm pretty sure my copies of Dragon Age Origin and 2 are disc only. Oh shit. Not sure if they're here at the storage unit. Yeah, that's a problem if you want to play them all. Back in the age of actually having physical copies of games. Oh, physical media. Oh, physical media. We love it so. But yeah, if it's in the storage unit, I guess we're making a trip to Redacted and picking up stuff in the storage unit. If you know where it is, that'll be a fun dig. He's just a funny Clement? Yeah, Kefka's completely fucking harmless. Kefka's definitely not the actual fucking big bad of the game. I thought I had them here, but I was apparently mistaken. Yeah, if you can't find them here, that's a problem. And yeah, PC. But yeah, so those are the game list changes have officially happened. And this is how things are going to run going forward. Wasn't DA2 the game you were streaming at the start of the hiatus way back when? I thought it was 3. Maybe I'm wrong. You've definitely streamed DA2 before? Then why would it... Then no. There's no way that it's at the storage unit then. Why would you take them... Why would you take them from the old house to the storage unit instead of bringing them to the new house? I don't remember you ever taking stuff and putting it in the storage unit. I just remember you taking stuff out. Something that we can figure out off stream, but I'm pretty convinced that they should be somewhere. If you did play them on stream, then you must have them somewhere. Yeah, they've got to be somewhere, Pella. They've got to be somewhere. I don't think they're in the storage unit. Also, good memory on Joe's, because I wouldn't have remembered that shit. Clearly. Another thing. I'm a tiny bit on the struggle bus right now. And I will show you why. And nobody will be surprised by this. So, I did a very foolish thing. And I looked at Black Friday sales. And the bastards at Elgato have done it to me again. There's literally only one thing I want from Elgato. And I didn't think that they would put it on sale. And they did. And they did. Elgato's prompter is on for 30% off right now. And it comes with a key light and a cold shoe for my camera. The key light's $100 by itself. And the cold shoe's like another $50. So they give you an extra $150 stuff and 30% off. Why do I want the prompter? Because then I can put chat in front of my camera. So the reason why I want prompter is because when I'm talking with you guys, if I want to read what you're saying, I have to look here and then hopefully remember to look up at the camera and interact with you guys. Whereas if I have prompter, I can put chat on the prompter so that when I'm reading chat, I'm looking into the camera. It just makes for better interaction. Because I find one of the things that annoys me personally when I look at my own VODs and stuff is how much I don't make eye contact with the camera. Like, I don't need to stare it down. It doesn't need to be prolonged eye contact or anything like that. But to be able to make it a little bit more conversational, so, like, it feels more like I'm interacting with you guys rather than, like, reading a screen and doing this. And so that's why I want it, because I feel like it'd be really, really useful. It is already designed with my camera in mind. Like, it's compatible with my camera. I've already checked. And it gives me more real estate on my other screen. So where I have chat right now, I can have other stuff, which would be really useful. It would just give me even more screen real estate, which is fantastic. That's why I really want one. And I think it's a neat gadget. It makes me happy. Yeah, it's something I've had my eyes on for a while. So, I'm not saying I'm going to necessarily do it. Valid thing to get, I'm just cackling at my eye contact aversion. I mean, that's fair. Like, I'm not gonna, like, prolonged eye contact and, like, aggressively stare you guys down, but it makes it easier for me to do the things that I'm supposed to do, right? That's why I would love to get it. And also, quite frankly, the key light that it comes with is better than the key light I currently have, and I would like to have slightly better face lighting if I could. Like, I like my lighting that I have. I'm not mad about it. And like the difference is stark. Like, I turn it off. You don't realize how much work that key light is doing until I turn it off, right? Like, I do that now. I turn it back on, and boom, holy shit, world of difference this key light does, right? But I really like the one that comes with it. And it being mounted on the camera means that the angles are a little bit better too. So like, there's value in it. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to make the purchase. Because again, the problem with Black Friday sales is it's always during, I got you. I'm just sitting here like, oh yeah, that is more conversational. It is. It's nice. The other side of it too, not that I'm really doing this kind of content, but if I was to start doing YouTube content where like I'm talking directly to the screen, I can put my fucking script on the prompter and actually read my script and look at the camera at the same time. And not have to memorize things, which would be nice. So there's a whole bunch of reasons why I think it's got a lot of value. And it's something that I've considered getting for a while. Because the other thing that I had been thinking about was restructuring my screen setup and having a second screen. So having my main monitor here and then having a second monitor above it, having chat on that monitor with the camera in the middle, so that where my eye line is when I'm reading chat is closer to where the camera is. Also, if it would be better like ergonomics, more comfortable not having to turn your neck around as much, then I 100% support it. So I don't have to do it. It's not like I have to do a whole lot of turning. Like, it's not like I'm like craning my neck. My screens are very much intentionally angled, so that like right now I'm looking at chat from this angle that I'm currently at. I'm looking at chat, but I'm not looking at the camera, so I have to do a lot of this. If anything, it would be eye strain. If anything, going from screen to chat to camera, it would probably reduce my eye strain more than anything. So that's a big reason to consider it. And no, ergonomics is 100% the right thing to say. I have until the beginning of December to decide.
The true Salt King is gay. I hope he kisses me. I hope we fall in love. We are in love.
True. That is very true. I have until I think like December 3rd to decide. That's when the deal is on till. Or December 2nd. So I've got a little bit of time to decide. I don't know if I'm going to or not, but it'd be fun. Also, eChef, welcome in. Where'd you go? Well, when I do this, surprise, I vanish. One sec. All right. I'm supposed to be meeting up with my cousin later on today, and I've been waiting to hear an answer from her all day. And of course, the moment I go live is when she decides to respond. But that's fine. Not a big deal. I think that's all the things. I don't think there's anything else to talk about, particularly. And if there is, we can chat while I'm grinding. It's not like I'm going to be doing plot stuff at the beginning of this stream. Let me kick open 6. You may have underslept severely. 'Cause Stalker pretty. Ooh, yeah, you've been playing. So you did pick up Stalker? I wasn't sure if you were waiting. Well, enough said. Enough said. I understand fully. I do. Waiting. Yeah. Exactly. Huh? Oh. Ha. I was like, why is there no music? And I realized it was because I was grinding off stream. And I turned the music off so I could watch streamers while I grinded. All right, we're gonna go grab another member of the team, even though they're gonna get replaced by Shadow anyway. But we're gonna pick somebody I like, and we're gonna level them up. So let's see here. We've got Mr. Suplex. We've got Edgar. There we go. Celeste is... So the rest of the team is all level fucking 19 or lower now. My main three are all level 25, but we're gonna level Celeste a little bit as well. This will be fine. The party can be out of whack. It's fine.
I'm out of here.
Chores time, good luck grinding. Saren, thank you so much. Good luck with your chores.
Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. Oh.
Holy shit, Wing. Holy shit. Thank you for the Bezos bucks, Wing. How the heck are you? 14 months? Lucky 13. I got 14 over here. I don't know if it told you 13, but I got 14 over here. Wing! 5 more gifties? Oh no, the timing is off. Cat, don't waste your stuff. I'll give you guys cheap honks in a second. You got betrayed by the timing. Wing, thank you for the 5 gifties. Holy cow. Those emotes are so cute. They're so cute. They're so cute. Wings, Kingdom Hearts emotes are fantastic. Wings Kingdom Hearts emotes are so good. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Holy shit. Let me... There we go. Have some geese. Pow Baby on Twitter makes all my emotes. Those are so good. You now all have geese. I gave you free geese. Oh my god, the lick is intense. Pint! Thank you for the 500 bits. Holy shit. Halloween Town Sora, my beloved. Gigantifying the emotes is so fun. It's why I make it cheap, because I think the giant emotes are fan-fucking-tastic. Oh my god. Like my favorite game, I can't wait to watch the VOD later. I have to sleep, but I want to spread some love before I scoot. Wing, that's so sweet. Thank you so much for the love. And yeah, we're loving 6. We're loving 6. I'm not loving Ultima Weapon, but I'm loving 6. I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you so much for the love. I really appreciate it. Oh, that Joe's, that one is fucking great. That's fucking great. A little terrifying, but fucking great. Urban, thank you for the 100 bits. Have fun shanking the baddies. You got this? We will shank all the baddies. It's true. Ultimate Weapon, I know that guy. Yeah, a lot of people do. David, welcome in. Yeah, while we're doing this, we might as well grind some magic spells for everybody, too. Sand, what is that? That's wild. It's a gift sub? That is unreal. That is unreal. There we go. This battle theme is jam. I love the battle theme in this game. It's so good. It's so good. Ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba ba. All right. I think we just spam attacks. Honestly, I think we just spam attacks. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. We just run back and forth on this bridge. We do need to keep Celeste alive. Oh, I need to equip Celeste. I think Celeste has no equipment on right now. I think that's the problem. Terra learned teleport. That seems useful. Wow, we got 2 Phoenix downs? That's sick. Oh no. Celeste just has really bad stats right now. Holy shit. Whoa! 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 Spectrum with the 100 bits and Pine with the 4 gifties. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the... What is happening? Why is there a hype train happening right now? Did that man just pull the Jason drip and go slasher flick on the enemy? Yes. And when that happens, it's a one-shot kill. When you use the chainsaw and he goes Jason slasher, it is a one-shot kill. Gifted sub to my alt? Hell yeah. Subs for everybody. It's an awesome Easter egg, Joes. It's an awesome Easter egg. Man, thank you, everybody. Y'all are too fucking sweet. Y'all are too fucking sweet. Yes, at level 5, it does go... there is a chance for Gritty Goose. For anyone who does not have Gritty Goose yet, Hype Train level 5 is where Gritty Goose appears. That is true. It is appropriate. Gritty Goose is such a good one. Now, I'm not saying people should push to level 5. I'm just saying, yes, that is where Gritty Goose... Joes, I feel like you set me up. Joes, you set me up. Thank you for the fucking 5 gifties. Holy shit. The goose must gritty. I wish a gritty goose on everybody. If you get to level 100, I'm never getting to level 100, Spectrum. That's crazy. I can't even believe there is a level 100. That's wild. What happens if you give so many subs that you run out of people? It starts gifting them to random people. Just need $100,000? There's an emote at level 126? Is that because of Pirate? Is that because of, what's his name? Pirate Games? Did he do that? It feels like something he did. Record is 106 by Pirate Software. That's what I thought. I thought so. Was from their channel. Spectrum. That's wild. Only dropped 100 bits, but it counted. Hey, it got you in the train. Y'all, what the hell? A fucking level 5. Y'all are amazing. Pirate Software's growth has been huge. He gamed the system, and he even admitted it. Like, he looked at the system and played it right. I have a lot of respect for it. And, like, as far as I can tell, Pirate Software is, like, legitimately a good dude, so I'm not too mad about him getting big. There's a lot of really, really big content creators that I side-eye pretty aggressively. But he seems pretty cool. Pirate Software localizes his prices. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He localizes his prices. He has a lot of really good stance on like healthy game dev practices, and I feel like it's because he's been at some places where the practices were not so hot that he has a lot of feelings about it. Your brother has origins. Okay. Saren, thank you for the gifty. Thank you for the gifty for Stupid Tay. Okay, back to chores. Saren, that's so sweet. Pella, your copy has to be around here somewhere. Oh, I fucked that up. Thank you for cheap honks. Sand, what the heck? Sand, thank you for the 500 bits. What the heck? Holy shit. It's a random ass Saturday. Why is there a train happening? Thank you. People want gritty? People want gritty. They're gunning for gritty. Whomsteditive. Yes. Whomsteditive is, I think it's 2,000 bits or 20 bucks. Hell yeah. Thank you for the level 5, everybody. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I got the touch of salt emote. That's actually really funny. That's actually really funny. I got the touch of salt emote. I'm pretty happy about that, actually. I'm pretty happy about that, actually. What is that move? We're all red. I don't know what happened there. Oh. You're finished with Kieran, huh? So you... Okay, teleport's gonna be useful. Oh, we have Cura. Okay, thank God. Terra has Cura. That's gonna change so much for us. Let's do... we have Blizzara. Let's do Shiva. Having Cura is gonna make this fight so much easier. Okay, well, that sucked. Lady EA is still charging 40 bucks for Dragon Age 2 as highway robbery. That is highway robbery. That's actually bonkers. But you, like, okay, Pella, but you literally own a copy. So, like, I would not pay for it again if you needed to acquire another copy to play until you find your physical. No, I'm not going to. Yeah. I just have zero idea where it is. I think trying to find it when you're stressed about it is a surefire way to never find it. It's obviously somewhere. How quickly can we do this grinding? We're almost there. I feel like we're almost there. I don't think we have to do that much more grinding, honestly. I did most of it off stream. Yeah, I think in this case, Kat, Pella just wants to find the physical because physical media is really important to her. It's less about recovering saves and more about having the physical thing that is important. Oh no, I was sure if it was necessary because something's scheduled. Well, I think it's a combination of a bunch of things, but the actual stress is not being able to find the physical thing. And is anything, Jeppo, we're just grinding right now. We're just grinding a little bit right now. Leveling up and getting some spells under our belts. How you doing? Any FF12 fans in chat? Pella is a big 12 fan. And FF12 is on the game list. It is something that we will eventually be playing. Noel Girl is also a 12 fan, I think. Balthier hype? Hell yeah. I don't know much about the game at all, but I will know it when I eventually play it. Okay. Recently finished Crisis Core? Nice. I have not played any of the 7 series. So like to kind of fill you in, I am such a Final Fantasy newbie. The only Final Fantasy games that I have played are Final Fantasy IX, now Final Fantasy VI. The first part, Final Fantasy VII Remake, at which point I stopped and said I need to play OG7 before I play any more of this. And so I haven't played any of the 7 series yet. And then I played Crystal Chronicles as a kid. I'm a big enough fan that it knows and appreciated Redacted at the bit of 12. Interesting. Interesting. That sounds like something I won't notice. And yeah, I've heard good things about Zach, but I don't know anything about him. Will we be suplexing stuff? Oh yeah, we're always suplexing. Right now we're using Rising Phoenix because I'm just trying to kill stuff as quick as possible. But we always be suplexing. This keeps on the dog. Yeah, 7 is also on the game list. So like, we will be we will be playing 7 eventually as well. No, it's not my birthday. Oh god. That salt fact does more psychic damage to me. Yeah, Yakuza 8 is game of the year. I want to play Infinite Wealth so bad. I cannot wait to get back to the Yakuza series. I cannot wait to get back to the Yakuza series because I've heard nothing but incredible things about Infinite Wealth. I've got nearly 2x the HP I had previously. Yeah, I know. I'm probably ready to go, but at this point, I kind of just want to steamroll. Wait, what? Yakuza Game of the Year? No, it didn't. That is Jeppo's opinion, and it's a good opinion. At this point, if I just absolutely steamroll Ultima Weapon, I will not be upset. Oh, was that a honk? Urban, did you get a honk or was that a nani? No idea. I'm sorry. I was very loud over top of it. My apologies. Ooh, big spells, big spells. Big spells for everybody. Alright, you've learned that one. Let's get... I feel like everybody should learn Kieran, honestly. If everyone can heal, then no matter what, we're in a good spot, right? That's how that works? Everyone having access to healing is really nice. It's one of my favorite things about Skies of Arcadia. Is that, like, if you do it, if you use the Moonstones properly, you can give everybody a little bit of everything. Skies of Arcadia is one of my favorite games of all time, Callow. Although it has been literal decades since the last time I played it. So I'm a little worried I'm not going to have the patience for Skies of Arcadia that I did when I was, like, 12. Have I seen the fan dub for it? I have not. I have not. Skies of Arcadia is my, like, #1 game that I want a remake of more than anything else. You'll link me? Please do. Please do. Like, if there was a game that I think needs a fucking rebuild, Sega, just port Arcadia Legends. I mean, yeah, but at this point, here's my hot take. Here's my hot take. If they gave me a Skies of Arcadia remake that was like FF7, where it's now active combat, I would probably cry. I would probably actually cry. Because getting to play as Vise with the dual cutlasses in an active combat scenario would make me lose my fucking mind. Would actually make me lose my goddamn mind. And I know everybody else wants turn-based, but fuck, I want that so badly. Rhythm Thief, I need it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, camera please. There we go. The fan dub is hilarious. They have so many good bits. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Auto crossbow. Trans-inclusive radical. What? I mean, that is a bad guy. That's fucking hilarious. And yeah, makes it easy to hate. Okay, my party is like level 26 and 27. So I should probably call it here. Is this a Snapcube fandom or something else? Great question. Jello Apocalypse? Interesting. Oh, yeah, we have a little bit of money. We've grinded a little bit of money, eh? And memes and soul posting? Hell yeah. Alright, Twitch is going to run ads in just a second, so I'm going to save. And then we're going to try fighting Ultima Dragon, y'all. But we're going to run ads right now, so I will take a quick BRB, and I will see you in just a couple minutes, and then we're going to go fight Ultima Weapon.
shutdown initiated.
All right. We back. And Pella, I'm really glad you found it. Celeste merch drop on the 27th of this month? As in 4 days? FF and Jazz are a match made in heaven. True. On Fangamer? God damn it. Okay. Companies need to stop releasing shit in fucking November. I'm so over it. This is the time when I need to be buying stuff for other people, not for myself. It's gotta stop. Signalis 2, for fuck's sake. Because all it means is that I don't buy it. Because I have other shit to do. It just means I don't buy the things. It's easy, just stop celebrating Christmas, buy stuff for other people other times instead. So here's the thing. My family doesn't go crazy for Christmas. Because we're all adults except for my 2 nephews, we all pick a name out of a hat and buy one person one nice gift. And then obviously we buy stuff for the nephews. And then on the other side of my family, there's only a couple of us, so we get each other a couple little things. Like this year, I helped pay. Pint wants to go see a really awesome concert. Tickets are expensive, so I help cover the cost of the tickets. So like, Pint already has their Christmas gift from me. And then, you know, I get something for Urban, my stepmom, and I get something for my Oma, right? But that's like, that's all I have to buy for on that side of the family, really. And then my mom's side, we're small. But the whole point is like, there's a lot of spending going on, because here's the thing, I don't really go in for gifts that hard. You know, if I do see something that I'm like, oh, this person would really like it, I usually get it. But also, like, I'm the type of person that if I want something and I can afford it, I get it. And if I can't afford it, I save for it. No, girl, no. I know you're joking. But it just got me thinking. People are absolutely entitled to their traditions. I just joke a little when their traditions end up being inconvenient, especially when I get pressure to be a part of their traditions. Yeah. So no, girl, sorry. I think I'm coming off way harder about it. But you just got me thinking. I'm fully with you. And yeah, you should never be roped into something that you don't want to be a part of, right? I really like the way my family does Christmas because we do it pretty chill. But we're just talking past each other a little. But I think we're aligned. I think we're aligned. We're just talking slightly different things. Yeah, you're right. I think my Grumpy Gills moment about it is because of Black Friday. Because of Black Friday, there's always a whole bunch of really cool shit that comes out at the time that I'm like, my budget for my spending budget is allocated to other things. Right? And so my frustration there is like, you know, if they announced this in fucking September, I'd probably buy it because, you know, I allocate a little bit of money each paycheck to buy something nice for myself. And sometimes that's a really nice dinner. Sometimes that's some games. Sometimes that's some fucking vinyl, as you saw for the last little while. The last couple of months, my personal spending has been on buying fucking records. But, like, everybody drops big shit in fucking November now. And it's like, no. This is stuff that I could never ask other people to get for me, right? Like, Jetbo, I'll get to my opinion on SNES RPGs in a second. The short answer there is I didn't grow up with a SNES, so I don't really have an opinion. I haven't played Chrono Trigger. This is my first time playing 6. I only played Earthbound for the first time 2 years ago. So when it comes to SNES games, I got nothing for you. I never owned a Super Nintendo. I was a Sega kid. Hence by the 2 Sega Dreamcasts and the Sega Genesis on my shelf. I grew up a Sega kid through and through. The first Nintendo console I ever owned was an N64. Also, that's a crazy discovery, Paula. That's amazing. All of this to say, Black Friday works against a lot of companies. Sorry for distracting. No, you're fine. It's a Mega Drive? No, that ain't. That's a Sega Genesis. Mega Drive and Sega Genesis are the same thing, but that's a Sega Genesis. Sega Genesis, baby. Sega Genesis. Yes, Mega Drive and Genesis are the same thing and it's regional, but this is a Sega Genesis. Because I'm in North America and I have a Sega Genesis. I have 2 Sega Genesis Genesi. This is Genesis 1 and I have a Genesis 2. High definition graphics. So high definition. 16 whole bits, baby. 16 whole bits. And this is my Sega Genesis copy of Sonic 3 and Sonic & Knuckles. What does being American have to do with it? Cat. The difference between the Mega Drive and the Genesis is region. Oh, the retro effect. How perfect. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but in PAL regions, the Sega Genesis console was called the Mega Drive, and in NTSC regions it was called the Sega Genesis. It was back in the day when branding mattered. It's the same reason why Kirby is angry on all NTSC logos but is happy on PAL logos, because North American marketing thought that Kirby needed to be slightly edgier in order to sell in North America. So if you look at the art for a lot of Kirby games, the North American versions of the art, they give him like frowny eyes, like he's I'm Kirby, and he's still cute, but he's like and a little tough. But on the like PAL versions of Kirby art, they just let him have his cute normal eyes. Yeah, the Sega Genesis or the Mega Drive had a different name based on where it was. It's kind of like the NES and Famicom, right? So in Japan, it's the Famicom. In Japan, it's the Famicom, and then in North America, it's the NES, Nintendo Entertainment System. And so it was just like in the 90s, the branding wasn't the same because nobody knew what gaming was going to be like. So that is fascinating. It's really, really cool. And also, and Jep, I'll get to your underrated RPGs thing in a second. So other fun fact, Mega Drive cartridges are a different shape than Genesis cartridges. So if you look at the Genesis cartridge... Oh, did I smack the mic? Thank you. Thank you for mic. So if you look at the Genesis cartridge, right? Pretty straightforward. There's your plug in, plug. It's a pretty straightforward shape. The Mega Drive ones have like some rounded edges. So you can't put a Mega Drive cart in a Genesis cart. And it was their way of physically region locking games. They physically regioned, there's a bonk command. We added it today. So they physically region locked games by changing the shape of the cart so you couldn't put it in the console. You need to do plastic surgery on the carts, or if you have a Game Genie, you can use, because the Game Genie also used lock-on technology. So, you know, with Sonic and Knuckles, right? You can open this and you can put another game on top. And that's how you can play Sonic 3 and Knuckles at once on the Sega Genesis. It's actually two separate games that you literally combined, and when you combine them, you play them as one game together. But the Game Genie, which was basically a way to, like, hack the game, you could put in cheat codes with the Game Genie. So you'd put the Game Genie in, and then you put the game on top, and when you would load the game, it would go to the Game Genie boot screen first, and then if you wanted to put, like, infinite lives on or whatever cheat codes you wanted, you could do that with the Game Genie. But you could just go and say, I'm not going to put any cheat codes on, and just play the game. So, if you have any Sega Genesis / Mega Drive games from before 1993, you can play your Mega Drive games on your Sega Genesis and vice versa if you plug it in through a Game Genie first. Because you put the Game Genie in and it fits in the Genesis slot normally, and then you put the Mega Drive game on top through the Game Genie, and it works as a pass-through and lets you play your Mega Drive games on your Genesis console. When I went to Japan for the first time, I think in 2011, I went to a retro game store, and I went there on New Year's Day or the day after New Year's, and they do mystery bags, right? So there's a lot of shops where you can buy, I think they call them lucky bags, I forget what the actual translation is, but they're red bags, and you don't know what's in them. All that you know is that for the price of the bag, you get more than what you paid. So if you paid $50, you get more than $50 worth of stuff. And tons of stores everywhere do this. Hopefully they still do it now. I know they did back in 2011. And so I went to a retro game shop, and they had a mystery bag, and it was $50, and all it said was Mega Drive. So it was just a bag of Mega Drive games for $50. And I didn't know what I was going to get, but I'm like, fuck it, why not? So I bought it, and they gave me 20 Mega Drive games complete in box. And basically, I brought them all home. Everything that was 1993 or before, I kept, because I can still play them on my Genesis with my Game Genie. So I have a whole bunch of Mega Drive games that I can play on my Genesis. It's really, really fun. And then anything that's older than 1993, they actually put in a digital region lock, so they don't work on NTSC or PAL. So they put their first like digital region lock on the game starting in 1993. So that's fun facts about the Genesis and the Mega Drive and old school game hacks. Getting back to underrated RPGs, we already talked about one, Jeppo, Skies of Arcadia, extremely underrated RPG. Skies of Arcadia is my favorite RPG of all time. I think it's extremely underrated. Another underrated RPG, although it is starting to get a resurgence because they put the games on on Nintendo Switch Online. Golden Sun 1 and 2. I feel like they were very cult classics back in the day, and now I think more people need to play Golden Sun 1 and 2. They're fucking incredible. Tales of Xillia's Peak. I'm gonna keep it 100. The Tales of series and I haven't gotten along very well. The only Tales of game that I've genuinely enjoyed is Tales of Vesperia. And it's just because I don't think the games play nicely with my brain, frankly. And Vesperia is kind of like the stepchild of the series. I know a lot of people like kind of take or leave Vesperia, but that one is the one that I played and really enjoyed. I'm gonna put my Sonic 3 and Knuckles back. Water cooler. So like, here's the other thing, Jeppo, is like, I'm not a huge RPG person. Like, I do love me an RPG. but RPGs are not my number one genre of game. I'm just playing a lot of RPGs right now because people have put a ton of them on my games list, and I'm down to play them. But like, I'm an indie platformer action gamer first and foremost. I've always been a big fan of that. Like Sonic 3 and Knuckles is my favorite game of all time. And always will be. I think RPGs are fantastic and they can tell an amazing story. And I really enjoy them. And this one's fucking great. But I didn't grow up as an RPG person. Did I ever play A Hat in Time? I did not. I've heard good things about A Hat in Time, but I have not played it. And also, to, you know, continue making myself into a fucking boomer here, I'm a big fan of 2D over 3D platformers. I do love a 3D platformer, Banjo-Kazooie, love you forever. But I am a 2D platformer versus, if you give me a choice between a 2D or a 3D, I will pick a 2D platformer every single time. There's a reason why I complain about grinding and yet had no problem doing Pantheons 1 through 5. You know what I mean? Oh no, I wanted to land. Okay. I keep forgetting which buttons I'm supposed to press. Sky's random encounter rate was nuts. It is true. Sky's random encounter rate on the Dreamcast, especially, absolutely bonkers. The fact that Skies of Arcadia Legends fixes the encounter rate is really important. The version of Skies of Arcadia that I had for the Dreamcast, had some interesting shenanigans that allowed me to adjust the encounter rate, which I think was really key. RPGs need more adult parties. I agree. I am over the parties of like 15-year-olds in RPGs. My favorite thing I heard about the original Skies is that you could hear the Dreamcast revving up to load an encounter, then just chill in the menu for a while until it forgot and carry on. Callow, that is actually 100% true. That is actually 100% true. Because, man, when the Dreamcast was loading, you could fucking hear it. Games that need you to approve a settings change are the bane of my personal existence. Oh, geez. Yeah. Yakuza 7 proved that. I agree. Yakuza 7 had a bunch of grown-ass adults, and that game fucking rocked. I want a Persona game with a full party of perpetually tired working adults. Just replace the school stuff with an office. Oh my god. Oh my god, Joes. That'd be pretty funny. Oh. This is not a call out because the person who I saw this for I love dearly. It just made me laugh. And I'm not gonna call them out by name because that's rude. But I saw a tweet today from a streamer whom I adore. And they just finished whichever Persona game they were playing. I'm assuming it was Persona 5 Royal. And they were like, "Oh my god, we just finished Persona 5 Royal, or we just finished Persona. Loved the game. I'm just really excited to be done with it because we've been playing it for so friggin' long. But like, what a great game. So glad to be done with it. So glad to be done with Persona, because what a long game. And then there was a conversation thread underneath where we were like, congratulations on beating Persona. What are you going to do next? And then their response was, going to take a little bit of break and play some quick games in December. And then the next game we're going to play on the channel is Metaphor. And I was like, hold up. Hold up. Isn't that game just as fucking long as Persona? Like, that's what I've heard, is it's just basically slightly different Persona again. And, like, again, no shade. I love this person to bits. They love themselves a good RPG. They're gonna have a fucking blast. Metaphor is an incredible game. So, like, I know they're gonna have fun. It was just a very funny conversation thread to see, like, Shot Chaser. And I was like, my dear, I hope you know, I hope that they know what they're getting into with Metaphor. P5 is about 100 to 120. Metaphor is about 80 to 100. So, I mean, it is shorter. It is shorter technically, but like... That's like, I don't know. There's a Charles Barkley RPG. There is a Charles Barkley RPG. That is true. That is true. That is true. But yeah, no. We ever playing it? If somebody puts it on the game list, maybe. You just looked up Stalker 2 on how long to beat? Oh boy. How long is it? $60 of just main quest? Holy cow. $100%. That's huge. Oh my god. Also, Michael Jordan Chaos in the Windy City. Wow. Cat, at least you... listen, you waited a long time for Stalker 2. I think it's a good thing that's going to take you a while to beat it. You know what I mean? I'm vibrating? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is great for me? Good. Good. Okay, let's go through this. We got earrings, we got hyper wrist, we got earrings. Oh, why do I feel like somebody else in the party has the ribbon? I think that's what my problem is. Okay, we're gonna load. We're gonna load. This is, okay, so this is why the game is like, hey, do you want to unequip everybody? This is why. I understand now. Okay. So now we go to the floating continent. Now we grab our party. Now we proceed. Opinion on my boy Setzer. He exists. I haven't used him enough to have an opinion. And I haven't really spoken to him enough to have an opinion. But he's here. Cyan's cool. I think Cyan's fun. Honestly, the character that I want to like, but for the most part, I'm just like, you're a little bit 3 edgy 5 me, is Shadow. I want to like Shadow, but right now Shadow's kind of annoying me because he has to be in my party. And I really would like him to not be in my party so I could have a 4th member that's useful. The most popular Setzer ship is kind of out there. Interesting. All right, so you're gonna get the ribbon to protect from all status ailments because you're gonna be the one that saves me, maybe. Setzer Egger, interesting. Oh god, double Hermes sandals. Said maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. Thank you for picking up what I was putting down. Ensures that physical attacks never miss. So if I use Sniper Eye with Chainsaw, does that guarantee that Chainsaw is going to hit every single time? Not that it's going to, like, crit, but it's going to guarantee that Chainsaw always hits this guy? Yes? Cool. Oh, can only certain people wear the memento ring? The thrust has the instant kill, but will always fail against things immune to instant kill. Okay. It's tied to story. Gotcha. What is an RPG I can easily break? I've never tried to break an RPG. Alright, well then in that case, Shadow, you might as well get the memento ring then. No petrification, no zombie, and no instant death is going to come in handy. And I might give you haste just so that, if nothing else, I can have you using items quickly. So that when we go down, hopefully you can item people back to life, because you're not doing damage. You're just not. We should use a sleeping bag. Actually, let's look at everybody. Max health, max health, max health, almost max health. I've got a lot of tents. I'll just fucking use a tent. It's fine. Oh, that's cute. The tent is different based on who's in the lead of the party. I never noticed that before now. Yeah, I'm not super big on, like, breaking games. Oh, so you noticed the tent? Yeah, it's very neat. It's cute. Oh, I've been snorted. This is the best RPG battle theme. It's a very good one. It's a very good one. I still think the best battle themes go to Golden Sun. Oh, great. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Cool. Well. He's retiring this year? I mean, he's been doing it for 30 fucking years. He's been doing it for 30 fucking years. I think he deserves it. Only 30 years? Maybe he's been doing it longer. 40? Time is fake. He was self-taught? I know. It's amazing. It just goes back to what I always say. It's like music theory is good. But music theory doesn't do anything if you don't have passion for composing, right? Like, music theory is useful if you have the heart and soul for creating music. Otherwise, 38 years. Wow, that is pretty wild. Like, I look at Jacob Collier, who I'm like, yep. You are exceedingly talented, but you do not write the best music on the planet. Yoko Onobo? I don't have an opinion on that, Jeppo. There's a thing I'm supposed to touch, and I forget where it is. I will find it. Don't tell me. That's why I turned the encounters off. Oh, it's this thing. Right. I was just one step off every time I forgot to step on the stupid thing. Do. Nice. Being able to turn the encounters off, I think, is a huge quality of life update. Because it makes having to do this shit a second time make me not want to throw my controller out the window. And that's a fundamentally good thing. He's not retiring, he's just stepping back from doing entire soundtracks. That also makes sense. At a certain point, you gotta be like, you know what? RKD! Hello, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. All right, look, it's a bitch. The first time I popped in and you've had a full team. It's the first time it's let me have a full team, RKD. Bam, 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 bam. Actually, we're gonna give Kieran to you. And then we're gonna go... try Phantom, see how that works. Let's fight this shit. Let's go. My name is Ultima. I'm a bitch. I'm only here to add an extra boss fight to this section. Ow. Let's trance. And then let's throw shuriken. Now we're going to Blizzara. Oh, Shadow's down. Cool, 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 cool. Chainsaw. That is a lot of flare casting right now. I'm not a fan of the flare casting. Okay, Shadow fell down again. That's fine. We're just gonna use Blizzara again, I think. Yeah, okay, we need to do some healing. We need to do some healing. Magic, neat. Blizzara again. Blitz. Chakra. Throw. Shuriken, please. Chainsaw. Rasp feels like a problem. Magic. Cure everybody. We spinning, baby. Blitz. Yo! I guess Tranced Blizzara was the answer. And some grinding. You gonna make me grind? I'll fuck you up. You had a lot more trance build up this time? How do you build up trance? I don't know what that means. But he's dead. I have no right to fight at your side, not after I sold myself to the Empire. Are you gonna fuck off again? So Shadow shows up, takes up a slot in my party, doesn't let me bring who I want to actually bring, is dead weight during the Ultima fight, and then fucks off. Shadow, just from design, just from the way he's written, is becoming my least favorite character very quickly. He's such a dick. He's so useless. Alright, let's go talk to Kefka. No, I do not want to return to the airship. Shadow should have stayed a hedgehog. Hard agree. Alright, here we go. Well, well. Look who's here. Celeste, what are you doing here? Oh, thank God Celeste is joining the party. Thank God. I followed you. I have a score to settle with the Empire. Ha ha ha. So you all came to die together then. Did I beat the Ultima thingy? I did. I curb stomped his ass. Well, you're just in time. Behold, the Warring Triad. Oh, what power! I've got goosebumps. Thank you for the GG, Saren. Emperor Gestalt, please stop this madness. Oh, never mind. Celeste, child, you alone are special. Why don't I give you and Kefka the task of creating progeny to populate my new Magitech empire? Yikes. Yikes. Kill the others and we'll forgive your treachery. Yeah, that's pretty fucking gross. Take this sword. Kill them all. Celeste, together we will rule the world. Power only breeds war. It's something we'd all be better off without. You just stab fucking Kefka? Ouch! Blood! 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 You vicious brat! Ah. Gah. You know, you really are a stupid little brat. That was fast text. Holy shit. Gods, you were born to fight. Now is the time. I implore you, show me your power. Let me in here. Ah! Now listen to me. No more playing games. I command you. Show me your power. Kefka, stop. If you revive them, they'll destroy the very world we want to rule. There's no value in that. Kefka, are you mad? Mad? Emperor Gestahl, what are you saying? This is the perfect chance to show them the power of the warring triad. Oh, Kefka, you poor, hopeless thing. I'm afraid you leave me no choice. No hard feelings now. I'm going to use this power you've unleashed to put you to sleep. What's so funny? Very well. Suppose it's only fitting that you go out laughing. Firaga! Flare! Oh, spells ain't working. What's going on? Why isn't my magic working? Meltdown! Kefka! How? How are you doing this? How, you ask? By standing at the center of the warring triad, of course. They absorb all the magic sent their way. Or hadn't you noticed? Ugh. Triad, your first victim has stepped forward. Show this useless old man your true power. No, Kefka, stop playing around. I said, show him your power. Incredible. Can't you do any better than that? You're way off. Where are you aiming? More to the right. Run, or you'll be well done. Well, that one hit him. Bullseye. Oh dear. Guess I was a bit hasty in calling you a useless old man before. Now you're useless. Well, your stall's dead. The world is about to learn the meaning of fear. Yup, there he goes. Saw that coming. No, Kefka! Oh shit, is she gonna fall too? Kefka, you mustn't. If you disturb the balance, their power will run wild. That's what he wants. Who's that? Now what? Oh, for fuck's sake, Shadow. Oof. Go. Well, we just got yoded. Forget about me. Run. There's no stopping this now. I'll find my way back. Trust me. You can't escape me. Shit's getting real. Shadow. Come on, we have to get out of here. Alright, Twitch is about to run ads. Okay, like, can I snooze them? Yes, I can. Oh, shit's falling apart now. Preemptive strike. Okay. Cool. Go. We learned some things. We'll check that shit later. We gotta move. Okay, cool. Thought shit wasn't supposed to miss. Cool. Go. I don't like these nod things. Alright, Fira does it. Nice. Alright, well, we're going down then. Cool. Thank you, Aura Cannon. Mwahaha. Well, okay, another fight. Behold the power of Aura. Oh, Doom is not good. Oh, Doom is not good. Oh, we don't like Doom. We do not like Doom. No. Okay, cool. Now what do we do? Hello? Have I reached the end? I thought I did. Oh, we gotta fucking jump? Yeah, we gotta go. We're out of here. Bye. Is there nowhere to stop their magic? Oh, you made that choice, Izzy. What do you mean made that choice? I don't know what choice there was to make there. It was jump or not jump, and I had a timer. Don't be saying shit like that. Don't be saying shit like that, RKD. I'm blind to this game and I haven't looked anything up. You're saying it like I knew what I was doing. I have no idea. Hang on. Oh, that... Okay. To make you nervous? The game's already making me nervous. Don't need to make it worse. That is permanent world damage. On that day, the world was changed forever. Fucking clearly. Oh, that is very scorched earth. Holy shit. Second half of this game just in an apocalypse world? The Banana Man. Oh, Celeste. You're finally awake. How long have I been sleeping? 1 year? 1 year? She was in a coma for a year? Is there anything you might be out for good? How are they keeping her alive? A whole year? You've been taking care of me all this time? Yes, and I must say, I'm a bit knackered. Yeah? We're on a tiny deserted island. After the world was torn apart, I awoke to find us here. After the world was torn apart, so that wasn't just a dream? What about everyone else? Where's Locke? I don't know. For all I know, this island could be the only part of the world that's still above water. Ever since that day, the world's been sliding deeper and deeper into ruin. Plants wither, and animals waste away. The other people who were here with us all gave up hope. One after the next, they flung themselves from the cliffs in despair. Holy shit, FF6? Okay. So, everyone could already be... Celeste, try not to take it so hard. We can still live out our lives together, in peace. You're the closest thing to family I have left in this world. I suppose you're right, Sid. Or should I say Granddad? Is it alright if I call you that? You're gonna make an old man blush. All of a sudden I have a granddaughter, and he's dying. Cool. You must be hungry, Granddad. I actually haven't had anything to eat since I fell ill 3 days ago. She's gonna wake up just in time for him to die. What would you like? Well, unless I ask for it, fish, I won't get anything. That's all there is here. I'll go catch some. Now it's your turn to sleep in the bed. Witness the Warring Triad revive and destroy the world. Neat. We're gonna quick save. We're going to go find some fish in a second. Twitch have been demanding ads for the last 10 minutes, so we're going to take a quick break. And then we'll go check out our nice little island. That's all that's left, apparently. See you in a sec. All right, we are back. So it wasn't final boss time after all. Yeah, no. So just to be clear, I never once thought we were at the end of the game. One, I know roughly how long this game is, and two, Gestalt was never the big bad. Gestalt was never the big bad. They didn't spend nearly enough time setting him up for him to be the big bad. I knew that we were going to get the Kefka betrayal. I thought the way that it was going to go was that Kefka was going to find Gestalt to be spineless and betray him because of him being a coward. So it didn't quite pan out the way that I expected it to pan out, but I knew that the backstabbing was happening there, not the end of the game. I wasn't expecting the whole fucking world to end. That was pretty fucking crazy. That was pretty fucking wild. And it was a really fucking, yeah, Saren, you're right. It was a dope sequence. That was really fucking cool. No one expects Deepak. Yeah. I wasn't actually expecting full on, we're going to actually end the world here. But yeah, I knew we still had quite some game to go. I thought that like Kefka was going to get really powerful, blow up our shit, and start like taking over the world. And we were going to have to regroup to actually defeat Kefka. I was not expecting a full on, oh no, Kefka succeeds. Like, straight up, Kefka just succeeded. I'm sure there's more to the world than just this island. And now I guess the story is like, we got to get the gang back together and actually take them down for realsies this time. But that's wild because like now, even if you do defeat Kefka, now you're rebuilding on the remains of a broken planet. So that's a really cool story to tell. That's a really cool story to tell. I'm curious to see where this goes. I'm very curious to see where this goes now. I'm going to destroy the world. Kefka, amateurs. Going to. I already did it. Oh, neat. I don't think I'm supposed to see this map yet. But yo. What a track. Oh. All right, fight theme hasn't changed. Where am I supposed to go fishing? Down here? Oh, yeah. That's cute. I'm very good at fishing. I wish fishing was this easy. Alright, do you think he died in the time it took us to find 3 fish? Granddad, here's a fish. Eat up. Thank you. You're just gonna eat it raw, eh? We're not gonna cook it? I just can't seem to shake this thing. Do we feed you another fish? Oh. I'm afraid I may not be long for this world. You were just standing up. Do I get you more fish? Hello? He said I got you more fish. Can you not die? No matter what happens, you mustn't lose hope. I love that we just, like, watch him moonwalk into bed every time. Like, look at this. You stay in bed. Stay in bed, dude. What are you doing? Back to the fish mines. I'm afraid I might not be long for this world. Okay, now what? Now do I leave? I'm very confused as to what I'm supposed to do now. I don't know what happens to me, you mustn't lose hope. Do I just keep feeding him fish until he dies? Fish for the fish god. For those of you playing at home, this is about as clear as mud as to what I'm doing. I'm literally just going to collect fish and feed them to this guy. This sequence does have an end, so I am just supposed to be continually, like, feeding him fish like 10 times until he dies. Here, have some more mercury. Turns on Great Big Sea. It's what it feels like. It is what it feels like. What if I feed you from this side? Okay, straight up. Am I doing this right or am I wasting my time? I'm actually asking, because this feels really esoteric right now. I am doing the right thing. Fish to Banana Man is the way this ends. That is... If they were going to make me do this many times... they needed to write more than 3 pieces of dialogue. Because when I see looping dialogue, I feel like I've reached a dead end. Soon may the weatherman come to feed this guy some fish before he dies. You can dash in the Pixel remake, so you're literally running this twice as fast as in the OG too. So this is twice as long in the OG? Holy fuck. You're doing this twice as many times? Oh, is it like a time-based thing? Does a bunch of time have to pass in-game? Being fed, yeah. He's gonna die of mercury poisoning. He would have been fine if we stopped feeding him raw fish. Starting to feel a bit better. Oh, there we go. So wait, they make you do it twice as much because you can dash? That's strange. Okay, I don't think I understand what Null Girl meant then. I'm better track record than Soma. I only got stuck in textures and kerneled the game 40 minutes in, not 20. Oh my god. My god, Cat. Actually, want me to tell mechanical spoilers? Yes. I want to understand how this works, because it makes no sense to me what I'm doing right now. There's a timer that ticks down every second. So you running around makes it tick down slower. Why does me running around make it tick down slower? So it is a timer. So it isn't about how many fish I feed him. I do have to wait a certain amount of time. Fish affect the timer up or down. So I can make this take longer by feeding him fish? Straight up, this is a bad game choice. However this works, it works badly. This is not good. This is not compelling gameplay. You want my advice for ending this fast? I do. Because I would like to stop doing this. Find the slow it. Running also means you don't have to chase the fish. Okay, I understand that mechanically. What I'm saying is the act of running back to the lake and giving him 1,000,000 fish to get through this scene is esoteric and poorly designed. I appreciate the details. And I did ask for them, so thank you. And I'm not trying to shoot the messenger on this. I just think that this is a very silly choice. Hello, Zelf. Like, effective way to do this is, like, feed them fish 3 times. Once they've been fed fish 3 times, go to next thing. How's everyone? I'm doing okay. How are you? I'm just glad we beat Ultima Weapon. Wasn't great originally, but the OG was also balanced around a number of things that significantly changed in this version. 100%. I'm just saying the Pixel Remaster had an opportunity to make this not stupid. And instead they made it worse. Tired, frustrated and tired now, but mostly good. Well, I'm sorry to hear you're tired and frustrated. But I'm glad everything else is mostly good. Celeste, while I can still talk, I want to thank you. Alright, we're making progress. Did not put any thought into how the change would affect anything except the opera scene, unfortunately. I would honestly have just made this a cutscene. Like, even slowly walking and feeding him fish, I had to have done it at least 10 times by now. Because it is possible if you are either lucky or know what you're doing to heal Sid. Oh, interesting. This is the end for me? Oh, well, Sid's gonna die. Is the way to heal him to bring him, like, fast fish? But it takes longer? Granddad, you have to eat. I had him die. I restarted the section because I don't want him dead. Honestly, I'm cool with Sid dying after this. Slow fish make him sicker, and fast fish make him healthier. You were going back and forth between slow and fast. I see. I see. It's faster to kill him than heal him. I'm okay with it. Bye, Sid. Sid, your death is punishment for being connected to the dumbest game mechanic in this game. I will feel no remorse. Since you got every fish without even noticing the differences because you could wave dash, I'll be 100% real, Null Girl. I would have never noticed the difference. I would have never noticed the difference and never would have connected that there is a mechanical difference between the speed of which the fish swim and what it does for Sid. I would have never made that connection. So even if I was doing this slower, I would have fed him back and forth slow fish and fast fish. Because my thought was I need to give him as many fish as possible, which is why I was grabbing every fish. My logic was, He needs fish to be healthy. I need to catch as many fish as possible and feed him. So I would have been at this forever. In the OG, you go, oh, I can catch these slow fish. The fast ones are hard to get, so I just catch the ones you get. See, I'm stubborn. I still would have just caught all of them. Sid. No, you promised you'd stay here with me. I expected him to die anyway. Granddad, answer me. Tell me you're just joking. Well, this was also way worse on the original, so catching fish was super annoying. Oh, that's fair. Is Celeste gonna attempt? Oh, jeez. The other people who were here with us all gave up hope. One after the next, they flung themselves from the northern cliffs in despair. Everyone's gone. Even Locke. There's nothing left for me in this world. God damn, this game is heavy. The jank made it playable? That's wild. That's wild. Holy shit! Are we actually just not gonna have Celeste for the rest of the game now? They censored her text bubble and called it Leap of Joy. That's wild, actually. Were you watching over me? Why would you want to help someone like me? Yeah, that's fair, no girl. I've already given up hope. This bandana. It couldn't be. Hey, little bird, where'd you come from? Is the person who wrapped your wound still alive? Please tell me. Birds don't talk, Celeste. He's alive. Locke's alive. So she just had a failed suicide attempt. Holy shit. You must leave this island. Somewhere out there your friends are waiting for you. Go down the stairs by the stove. The road to your freedom awaits. Love, Granddad. Wait, you had a way out of here? You had a way out of here this whole time? Oh. Not really. You don't really have a way out of here. Okay, I feel less bad now. I'll make you proud of me, Granddad. Wait, you're gonna take this raft out there with no sail, no nothing? Now you know why he was always walking back to bed when he came back. Oh, shit. Okay. You know what? That's clever, actually. He was building Celeste a way off the island. The idea of taking a raft into the ocean with no fucking sail is crazy, though. Like, without main character energy, you're dead. No, that timing. Oh, emotional moment. Accidentally killed by immediate random encounter. Holy shit. If you don't have main character energy, you're dead. Immediate rant. That was wild. That was actually wild. You missed the scene. UPRC? Yeah, you did, sadly. You also missed me feeding 37,000 fish to Sid. Damn, Albrook's looking a little rough. Good fish or bad fish? I didn't know the fucking difference, but Sid's dead. You missed me bitching about the fish mechanics and how I think they're stupid. Did you see that tower? I didn't see shit. Kefka's practically a god now, sitting up on the tower with his power of the Warring Triad at his command. Ah. Good, you had the better outcome. Sucks Sid dies, but the cutscene is more impactful if he croaks. Yeah. I wouldn't have been able to save him anyway. The sparkle in your eye reminds me of the young martial artist who visited here not long ago. He had that same determined look. Oh, is he thinking back on the good old days? Want to never see days like those again. Wild. On the day the world was shattered, debris gravitated to the center of this continent from all over the world. That's what formed Kefka's Tower. Oh wow, he just built it from like remnants of the broken world? That's a metaphor. Many ancient monsters that had long been sealed away were released when the world was ripped apart. Humbaba, Deathgaze, even the 8 legendary dragons. Oh! Bonus bosses, I'm assuming. Either that or things I have to fight before endgame. The way Celeste jumps and falls off the cliff mirrors her throwing the flowers at the opera, same angle, speed. Yeah! And like, it plays the opera music when she does. Found this passage in a 1,000-year-old text. 8 dragons seal away its awesome might, the might of one called Crusader. When the 8 shall fall, the 1 again shall rise. Ah, defeat 8 dragons and get a 6 summon? That's just her theme? Okay, that makes sense. I didn't realize her theme was the same as the opera. That makes sense. Saw Death Gaze soaring up among the clouds the other day. I hate to think about what would happen if some poor sod in an airship ran across that. Foreshadowing. That sure is a tower. Oh, okay, bye. I'm a very important man. I have a tower. It's true. You can't hurt me, I have a shield. Okay, never mind, you can't hurt me. Guess we can't go to the tower yet. What's here? Zen. The Serpent Trench is no longer a valley on the ocean floor. It's above the surface now. Eerie place, too. Apparently, some members of the Cult of Kefka have built themselves a tower here, there. All this just because someone acted against Kefka's will. There are monsters inside that house. They keep petrifying anyone who goes in to help. Better have some relics that'll keep you safe. My little boy's still inside. Please help him. I'm begging you. Hey, look at that, homie. Sabin. Oh, Celeste. Let me help you. Wait. If I move, the whole house will collapse. First, save the kid who's inside. I don't think I can hold this up much longer. You gotta hurry. Sabin, you're fucking strong, dude. Oh, oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. No, we're gonna die here. We're straight up just gonna die here. What the fuck? Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked. What? Quick, loot the house. Oh, that's not good. That was supposed to do more damage. Huh? Okay, what the fuck? These single party fights are absolute trash. Like, when you have a party of one, this shit sucks. I think these guys are magic resistant. Yeah, but like the way that the combat system is set up is what's not fun. I figured out, yeah, they're magic resistant, so I could hit them. But like, my point is, when they can hit you 3-1 because of the combat system, are you fucking kidding me? Dakana, welcome in. Oh my god. Did we beat Ultima Weapon? We did! We blew up, the world blew up, Sand, while you were gone. While you were gone, the world blew up. Oh, I know, yeah. To catch you up. To catch you up, the TLDR there is, Kefka betrayed, Gestalt, surprising nobody, and, took the power and became a god and blew up the world. Not the world, but I lived there. It's true. Yeah, it's you know, it's a typical day in the Final Fantasy world. And no, UPRC, I did not wait. Because I had no knowledge of why I would do that. You are the second person to have reacted that way, and I would really like people to stop judging my choices in a game where I don't know the game. Not judging? Okay. Took you long enough. Sabin, you're alive. Of course I am. Do you think like let a little thing like the end of the world gonna do me in? I'd given up hope. I thought everyone else had died, but I was wrong. I'm sure you're not the only ones. We need to find everyone and then smash Kefka and deliver peace to the world. All right, count me in. Sabin, this is why I like you. This is why I like you. I wish I could free you from capitalism, Pipe. You just walk by the town and never come here? Yeah, it's fair enough. Humbaba, near Moblis, okay. Seraph, thank you for a Magicite. We keep going east, you'll find Moblis. I heard the village was burned to the ground by the light of judgment, though. Jeez. That's kind of the point that I was trying to make, Null Girl. That's kind of the point I was trying to make. It's like, there have been a lot of moments, and it's not just this game, but there have been a lot of moments in a lot of games, I find, where people go, oh, did you do this thing? And I'm like, no. And they're like, oh, why didn't you do this thing? Or like, you should have done this. Or if you do this, there's this thing. And it's like, that's cool. And I know that, like, everyone has their games that are their favorite fucking games. But I think sometimes when people have interest in giving cool information about a game, what they end up saying is like, you failed, or without realizing it, they say, you have not played optimally because you've missed this thing and missed thing and you missed this thing and there's this other cool thing. So when I'm playing a game and people come in and be like, there's all this stuff you missed, I feel like I fucked up. And I know that's not the point, but that's a big part of the reason why I like a lot of people get really strict about backseating just in general. Is because I feel like I walk away being like, oh, well, fuck, okay. I think that missing things is part of the playthrough. I agree, but I don't need to know what I missed the second I missed it, you know what I mean? That feels like getting a reverse achievement, you know? It's like when you do something, you get an achievement, like, oh, that was a thing. Being told that I didn't do a thing is like getting a reverse achievement, and the reward is feeling stupid. You could have gotten that a long time ago at the auction house for 40,000 gil. No idea you got there for 10. True. Not everything can be like 3 houses and just grab you by the side and be like spine and say this choice will affect the story. And I don't expect that in a game from the 90s, right? Like, I don't expect that in a game from the 90s. But I will have enjoyed my experience more not knowing what I could have had. If that makes sense. Being told that I missed a thing just makes me feel like I didn't do good. Like, discuss it maybe at the end of the game. Going through blind and finding out later is part of the fun of a first playthrough. Exactly, so let me have that. Restores HP to all out. That's useful. You're ruining the replay value. I think that's more valid for other people. Straight up, 99% of games I won't play a second time. But that is a valid point too. Assault replay games only when you force me.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Oh, I should put things on Sabin. I'd say enjoy capitalism, but I know that that's a lie. Or if it's a Sonic game, yeah, and even then, only certain ones. How many subs for HK Randos again? I'm not naming that because I'm not making that mistake right now. I'm not setting a sub goal for Hollow Knight Randos. I have games I need to play. You mean you won't play Sonic 06 multiple times on stream? No. No, I will not. I love how bleak things feel so suddenly. 1 second, lovely blue ocean sky, and the next Kefka literally wins and the world's dying. It's nuts. Like, they just straight... They don't give you a breather. They're just like, get fucked, everything's fucked, and there's nothing you can do. One day. Maybe, Saren. Maybe. This game came out literally 1 year after FF5. That to me tells me they had to have been working on it in advance. That is a really fast turnaround. They had to have already been working on this game. The world getting destroyed part way through. What is this, Final Fantasy or Shin Megami Tensei? Yes. It is an RPG. They used to be working on multiple FFs at once. That's what I thought. Multiple simultaneous teams working on 8 and 9. That makes sense. And people pulled from Chrono Trigger to work on this game. That also scans. I knew someone who kept resetting SMT3 because he thought the end of the world was a game over state. Oh no! Ah, Chocobo stable. FF16 was absorbed by the Chrono Trigger team. I was misremembering. Interesting. I'm not going to stop bringing out Chocobos just because the world's falling to pieces. 100 gil for a Chocobo ride. No, I'm good. But thank you, though. Glad to see Chocobo guy is still thriving. Oh. Chrono Trigger is a PS1 era SNES game, and Suikoden is a SNES era PS1 game. Yeah, that's very interesting. That is very interesting. How do I... Squints. How do I get in there? Hi, Mikey. Yeah, I need some no clip. Need some no clip. So I feel like I'm gonna go to another island later on, find a cave, and that cave is gonna lead me underwater into this place, and there's gonna be a fucking bonus boss or a summon or some shit in there. One of the many RPG tropes are gonna happen in there. Alright, we can't fuck with Kefka's Tower yet. I think they were making 4 and 5 at the same time. 4 being a NES title and 5 being more advanced. Decided it was stupid to release 2 games at the same time and have one be lower tech on purpose. So the original FF4 got canned and 5 got renamed to 4. Oh, geez. That's wild. Another great part of a first playthrough, listening to the theories of a person playing a game as someone who knows the game well. True. Oh, hey, look, a bridge. FF4 would have went hard on the NES. True. Huh. I wonder if what they were making was vastly different. Interesting. That's a good point. What the fuck are you? Oh. Oh. Neat. Celeste, you don't heal very well. One sec. We've got another BRB. I will hit a quick BRB and then we will continue. Why? Of course I'm muted. Of course I'm muted. All I was saying was, sorry about that. I was having a quick chat with my cousin, as we're supposed to be meeting up tonight. And I was trying to figure out what the actual plan was. And it took longer than I expected. But we're back. It's interesting that stuff is just taking damage. Is that because we're like at the end of the world and everything's falling apart, so they're dying? Oh, Mobliz is where that big fucking thing is supposed to be. Oh, those are dogs. Got in one? Hell yeah, Mikey, I figured it out. Ah, someone's coming. Infinite dog barking. Have I been talking to the villager NPCs? I have. I have been. Although I might have missed a couple, but I've been trying to. Elixir in the clock. Elixir in the clock. Time to use that dog bark in a song, right? Oh, there's a lot of kids down here. You're gonna have to fight your way in here. We can fight too, you know. Wait. Tara! Are you running an orphanage, or have you just been busy this last year? There's a reason this world is affectionately named the World of Ruin. Yeah. Mama, are these people your friends? So glad to see you're safe. I wanted to see you again. Tara, come with us. There's no saving this world unless we defeat Kefka once and for all. I know, but... I can't fight anymore. The very day the world collapsed, Kefka turned his light of judgment on this village. The adults, these kids' parents, they all died trying to protect their children. Oh, geez. It's aimed right at us. Protect the kids. Huh. That's horrific. This is a village of children now. They clung to me from the moment I arrived. They needed me. Looks like there's 2 adults. You can't take Tara from us. Dwayne and Katerin. Please forgive him. It's just, if we lose Tara, we lose the only thing that's holding this village together. No big deal. I don't know why these kids need me. It's not like there's anything forcing me to protect them. It's the strangest feeling. But once that feeling took root inside of me, I lost the strength to keep on fighting. They're teenagers, just difficult to represent with sprites. I got the vibe that they're not like full adults as soon as they talked. Yeah, I remember them from before everything went to shit. I feel like I'm on the verge of understanding something important. It's hard to describe, but the harder I look for the answer, the more I lose my strength to fight. Zanmei? Alright, what's the Salt Vault got for us?
The true Salt King is gay. I hope he kisses me. I hope we fall in love. We are in love.
True. So true. Terra is the glue that holds this village together. With her here, we're somehow able to keep going. Welcome back, Zanmei. Mom and Dad covered us when the light hit, and they couldn't move anymore after that. Oof. Relatable song, even though it needs to be updated. I still use he pronouns. They're just not the only pronouns I use. We all call Terra Mama. Dwayne and Katarina are the oldest ones here. Terra's our mama, and they're our big brother and sister. Wow. Everyone's in love with DZ. Yeah, but I'm like romantically in love with DZ. We're okay because we've all got Terra here. Soldier in our village who was hurt went to sleep and didn't wake up. Yup. The light took everyone. Everyone. Mom, Dad. You're not going to take Mama away, are you? Yeah, I am, kid. I saw Dwayne and Katarina kissing. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's time to abandon these children. Terra, we need our healer. Help! Humbaba's coming! Oh yeah, Humbaba! That's the name of the thing. Humbaba, the ancient monster released from the depths of the earth by the cataclysm. I have to protect the village. Oh, hello, Humbaba. We're gonna trance. Let's trance. Lazara. Okay. Fira? Here it comes. Oh, I did that backwards. Whoopsies. Whoopsies, I did that backwards. Yeah, get fucked. Runic, motherfucker. Short King JKJ, right? Alright, I think we have a solid strategy here. Suplex Humbaba and Runic all the Thundaras. Works like a charm. Also, that self fact is actually inaccurate too. I'm actually 5'10.5". I need to update it. Uh-oh. Phoenix down. Yeah, it didn't really help against the fucking... that damage, though. Magic, cure everybody. Magic, cure everybody. Is they're gonna hit me for some... oh, okay, no, I'm gonna get both of them off back to back, and then he's gonna use 1,000 needles again. Did I say 1,000 needles? This is not good. Celeste, please stand up. Cool. I wish Phoenix Downs healed for more fucking damage than that. There are just little things about this game that drive me nuts. How does that Humbala walk? With its feet. Imagine being over 5 feet tall. True. Is something the Bravely game solved? I saw a little bit of the conversation, but I didn't read all of it. Did he just fucking run away? I don't even get to kill him? Guess I don't really have the strength to fight anymore. Mama, are you okay? I'm staying here. I wouldn't be any help to you now, and the children need me. But Tara, maybe after a little more time has passed, I need to understand what's happening to me. I call bullshit. You were doing tons of damage. You just were fighting a thing that was resistant to your shit. Well, okay, bye, Tara. Thanks for nothing. Thanks for scaring Humbaba away. This fell off the chain around his neck. Here, you can have it. Fenrir, let's go. The core mechanic allows you to bank turns for later or take out advances on turns. Bangers spending up to 4 turns at a time. So your healer can just stockpile turns and then spend 4 at once to revive someone, heal them, then buff them up, send them right back into the fight with a pat on the ass. Okay, that's kind of sick. I like that a lot, actually. You know how sometimes you overcorrect your eyeliner over and over until it's too big? Yes. Yes, I do know this, Maggie. I know this very well. Also, hi, how are you? Good to see you. That's low-key what I just did with the green bean casserole. Wait, so you just have, like, a ton of green bean casserole? Is what I'm hearing? That sounds great. You want to send me some green bean casserole? just mail it to Canada. Thanks. Putting too much cream of mushrooms, so I had more beans and I had to add more crispy onions. Hell yeah. And then you just had a whole bunch. Also, That is Maggie with the entrance theme. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let me save. Let me save. You finally did it. You fucking did it. So, when you have something, if you already have it set up as a 10-second clip, you can send it to me, 10 seconds or less. Or, if you need me to do it, you just tell me what you want and the timestamp and I can do it for you. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're having Assault Vault. We're having Assault Fighter. Okay. But yeah, Maggie, let me know what you want. I have something in mind from Tomb Raider. I'll find the YouTube and get you the 10 seconds. No worries. Thank you so much. We've got Assault Fighter. Anyone gonna predict on this one? A lot of the usual suspects for Assault Fighter aren't here right now, so I'm curious to see what happens. Oh. Oh, people are coming in. I have some, yeah, Maggie, once you have it, just let me know and we can do that for you. Time to lose some channel points? Hell yeah, hell yeah. That's what we're here for. I would look into a chest and see two hot guys who like to beat each other up. In a friendly way. Oh my god. Okay, big points, big points. Yakuza? True. Callow dropping in 9k. Urban dropping 10k. Alright. You're gambling over 9,000? Alright. It's a close one. Ryu is just edging out Ken here on the bets. What else do I currently have to do? Urban, you can gamble however you want. You can gamble however you want. You know that. Here we go. Sand gets in right there. Ryu opens it up. Ken with the immediate block. Oh, we're on a Lego fight. It's a Lego fight already. Alright, light damage was still anyone's game. This is still very close. Ken is straight up blocks on blocks. Blocks on blocks from Ken once again. Big hit. Now Ryu has a deficit to make up. Ken coming in again. Another light hit. That's not going to do much. But still enough for the lead. Super combo. Oh my god. Alright. Pretty solid lead from Ken right now. Ryu's got to make something happen to tie this up. Light hits are not going to do it. These light little jabs are not going to do it from Ryu. Ken is not wasting any time here. Not wasting any time. Okay. Okay. Beating each other back and forth here, but again, Ken is keeping a nice even lead here. Okay. A little closer. What's Ken's response? That's not going to do it. A combo will do it. A combo will do it. Light into light. Oh my god, Ken is just jabbing. Just jabs. Just jabs for days from Ken. Ken is just jabbing him to death. What is this, Ken? Ryu is in trouble right now. Okay, heavy hit. Heavy hit into combo. Heavy hit into combo from Ryu. Whoa. Okay, Ken can easily win this, though. Ryu's in trouble. Wow. Wow. Ryu showed signs of life at the end, but Ken pushes the lead again. Big money to the Ken believers again. Ken now up 3 games again. Holy cow. Callow, you won one for once. You won one for once, Callow. There you go. That was a good fight. That one was right down to the wire. It looked like Ken had it, and then Ryu woke up at the end. That was a good one. That was a very good one. So, I'm going to be real. I'm probably going to call stream a little early today. Get some food in me and get myself ready to see my cousin, since this was a bonus one anyway. But we're going to be right back to this on Sunday, because we're playing FF6 until we finish it. We're playing FF6 until we finish it. So, you know, you guys don't have to wait long for more Final Fantasy VI. Our goal today was, our goal today was to get past the thing. And we did it. Oh shit, yeah. Because we got to credits on 14. We're playing 6 until we finish it, and then we're going back to the patch quests. So it's Final Fantasy 6 until the end from here on out. We're gonna do I'm assuming we're in the second half. The end of the world feels like the beginning of a part 2. So we're gonna run part 2 until credits, and that's gonna be the goal from here. So Monday, Wednesday, and Friday this week are all going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday this week are all going to be FF6. Now, if y'all can do me a favor, since I'm ending stream, yeah, Ryu did lose. So we're gonna. I want you guys to do me just a little favor. Let me exit the game real quick. Less dramatic organ for a minute. Thank you, stream. Thank y'all for being here. Let's chat. All right. I don't have to run away right this second, but we can chat for a minute. Do me all a favor. So it's if my correct is correct. Yes, I am good at reading. Because I'm gonna go get food. I will not be streaming until 7 p.m. Which means we can't raid Sand. So what you're gonna do instead is, if you're not following Sand, you're gonna hit that button and follow Sand. Because Sand starts streaming in an hour. Ish. No pressure if Sand needs more time, but in an hour-ish, Sand is gonna start streaming, and is gonna be playing Hollow Knight. And that means you need to go hang out with Sand this evening. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I'm just here to enforce them. That's all I'm here to do, is enforce the rules. And the rules are, you have to go hang out with Sand tonight. And you can't stop me. Can't stop me from enforcing the rules. That's what I'm here for. So everyone go hang out with Sand tonight, because she's the best and playing Hollow Knight and is gaming real hard. And then I will see you all on Monday. Fine, I guess. I win this round. I'll see you all on Monday for more Final Fantasy VI. We beat Ultima Weapon, so like we're in a good spot now, right? That's what that means. I mean, again, I've loved everything else about this game other than Ultima Weapon, so I'm very happy to continue this. I'm excited to get to where this goes. I guess we're going to be exploring the world of Ruin and getting the gang back together, which, except Terra, who apparently is a coward. So, question before I forget? Yes, Mikey, what is your question? Lay it on me. Did you wait? I did not. Everybody asked if I have waited. I did not. For the last time, I did not wait. And there's no reason why I would have thought to wait. So I didn't. because why would you? So that's the answer to that question. I did not wait. I feel like I need to change my name to the true did not wait king. New salt fact. Salt did not wait. Fucking basically, I did not wait. Never did I realize that such a choice would have such lasting consequences. Do you want to know? I really don't. I really don't. Mikey, you weren't here for it. I went on a bit of a rant about it. I know that this is a game that is very, very important to people. But being told about things that I missed is like getting a negative achievement. It's like getting a pop-up in the game that tells me, hey, congratulations, you didn't do this thing. So I'd rather be kept in the dark until the game is over. Knowing in the moment that I missed something is honestly the worst feeling. It's cool. I'm repeating myself because this is the third time in 3 hours and 49 minutes that somebody has asked me this. So I'm just reminding everyone, since this is a game that people care about a lot, I don't want to know. And Mikey, I'm not mad at you. It's I'm feeling the excitement of the FF6 fans, but it is feeling a little bit like the way people feel about Undertale. So I'm gonna ask that unless I explicitly ask for details about the game, I don't want them. And we can talk about it when credits have rolled and the game is done. And that's gonna be how I run it. Just because I don't want to end up having contempt for a game that is good because I'm filled with regret. Yeah, like the feed the fish minigame. I genuinely asked because I hated that. And I needed to know if I was doing anything of value. I will ask when I want to know. I promise you I will. I am not the type of person who will just suffer endlessly if I feel like I'm in an endless loop of suffering. I will ask when I want it. I promise you I will. I'm very, very good at expressing my needs. I spent a lot of years in therapy learning how to explicitly and expressly express my needs. Way to call Sand out. Sand is not the only person. Sand is not the only person who would rather suffer. And I commend that, but couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. But also, yeah, no, never mind. Never mind. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that because that would make me a hypocrite. I was about to say something about Hollow Knight, and I'm like, nope, I'm not about to be a hypocrite. We let Sand play the game, and honestly, Sand is fucking killing it in Hollow Knight. Sand is fucking killing it in Hollow Knight. There are some things that when she is like done the game that I'm very, very excited to talk about. Because there have been some moments where Sand has done some really cool shit. You can yell at me with the things I've missed. Oh, it's not even Sand, it's not things you've missed. It's not things you've missed. Just, you've done some very impressive things that I don't think you realize are as impressive as they are. And that's all I will say. Yeah, you have not done anything where I'm like, oh, I can't believe she missed it. I went, how? How did you do that? I've been impressed because you've done some like pro gamer shit and you don't quite realize how pro gamer some of the pro gamer shit you've done is. It was, and honestly, watching Kiwi play Hollow Knight was the same thing. Sand doing speedrunner tech like it's no biggie. Yeah. Shit like that. Just like accidentally doing speedrunner tech. And just random shit like that is, and like, Kiwi's pathing through Hollow Knight is one of the wildest pathings through Hollow Knight I have ever seen. The way that Kiwi song played Hollow Knight and like the path and order that she did things in, unreal. I've never seen anyone play the game in that order before. I've only heard one thing about Kiwi's playthrough and it scares me. Okay. Kiwi beat Nightmare King Grim blind in under 2 hours. I need you to sit on that. Kiwi beat Nightmare King Grim first attempt at Nightmare King Grim, met Nightmare King Grim, and beat NKG in 2 hours. I was talking about not using the lantern. Kiwi also didn't buy the lantern until after she didn't need it. My favorite thing about that was Kiwi beat Nightmare King Grim and then did another boss that I won't mention. Actually, Sand, you know the bosses from me doing Pantheon. It's another boss that's in the Pantheon. But so Kiwi did Nightmare King Grim and then found White Defender and said, I think White Defender is harder than Nightmare King Grim. Fully unironically. She had more trouble with White Defender because the thing that Kiwi is bad at is dodging projectiles. If a combat has no projectiles, she fucking dances on their corpse. But if the fight has any projectiles in it whatsoever, she struggles. And so she struggled with all the dung orbs. That fucked her up. But like precise dodging of NKG's attacks, no problem. NKG has projectiles, has one. Most of NKG's combat is just precision dodging. Yeah. Nuts. Also, Kiwi beat the final boss of 112% in less than 90 minutes. Like, the whole time that we were watching her play, we're like, you are cracked at this game. You are cracked at this game. And she's like, it's tough. She's like, I feel like that was a long time to beat a boss. And we're like, no, it's not. No, it's not. I really, really, really would love to see Kiwi attempt Pantheon 5. She's taking a break from the game because that was a lot of game to play all at once, and she was playing it for a long time, and there's other games she needs to get to. But I think people are trying to encourage her to go for Pantheon 5 because I think she'll get it. And I think she'll get it faster than anybody I know. She is just naturally good at the game. It is wild how naturally talented she is at the game. The contrast between Hollow Knight Kiwi and Red Dead Redemption 2 Kiwi is so funny. Yes, absolutely. 100% hysterical. Anyway, all of that being said, everyone go hang out with Sand tonight. I'm going to go get some food. And I will see you all on Monday for more Final Fantasy VI. As a reminder, the games list has officially changed to its new format. If you haven't seen it yet. We'll talk about that again real quick before we go. One last thing to talk about. The format of the games list has officially transitioned. So now we have what we're currently playing, which is 6. What's up next, which is the Final Fantasy XIV patch quests. And then we have our games that are on deck. You have some music to listen to at Vocicast? Yes, yes, yes. Please do the Sandraless song polls. Gameless transgender? It's true. Well, it's pan and gender fluid like me, hence my color coding. Hence my color coding. And so when we finish 6 will go into games completed. 14 will go into currently playing. Mass Effect will go to up next, and we're just going to run it that way. And so now y'all can see exactly the order we're doing things in. And we will be adding games to the list in the order that is my list, long list, short list. So short list is there. Next is my list, which is the Baldur's Gate. And then when we move games, the next thing that'll fill up a slot will be long list, and we'll keep rotating that way. And then there's more slots than the 3 lists. So, you know, if we do sub-goal games or we have like charity redeem games, they'll also go into the queue. And that's how we're gonna rotate it. So there's always room in the queue for like bonus things while we're still keeping the lists moving. I think it's gonna work really nice. Ultimately, everything still runs the same way. And also, as a reminder, even if we're not doing a marble race, I still award marbles to the top 5 in both lists every time we finish a game. So it is always worth it to keep your games in the top 5 because they can always get more marbles, even if we're not running the race for that list yet. It's always worth it to keep your games in the top 5. All right, let's see who we're rating. Maybe we make a new friend. Well, let me pause real quick. New friend, sort of. Let me just double check something. No, I don't think we've rated this person before. Okay. New friend. Well, new to the community. New to this community. Not new to Sand. This is someone who I only recently met because they just came back to streaming. Their name is Xander. Who I've heard is fantastic. I've lurked in their streams a couple times. And from what I've heard is fantastic. Looks like they just started 15 minutes ago. So we're going to go raid Xander. We're going to go make a friend. New friend to our community, but somebody who comes vouched by some good people. Playing some Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And just seems like a rad person. So let's go say hi. We're going to go raid Xander. Grab a raid message. Let's go say hi. And I will see you all on Monday. But also don't forget, in like 40 minutes... go hang out with Sand in the Hollow Knight stream. I might not be home, so I might not be able to be there, but y'all need to be there. You're the best. Appreciate you. And I will see you all on Monday, if not sooner. Have a great night and a great weekend. Bye.